Good evening, you good dunce. How are we? Misclick? Fair enough. That's alright, you got first and toodles. You're just that fast. You're so quick that you can get 2 redeems before anyone can get 1. I guess it only makes sense. It only makes sense for Orchrus to be a mod at this point. Don't worry, Orchrus. You don't have to do anything extra. None of the other mods do. None of my mods do anything. Ah. Let's do that. All right. Let's see. I guess since we've got ads playing, do that. All right, let's get this done. Okay. Minute 45. Let's do this. They'll go there. I'll push there. Damn it. Alright. I'm gonna go there in that case. Get over there. And then pop that there. Throw you there. Easy. That was expected. That was by the book for that one. Pop that there. You take, I take. That's fine. Yeah, what up, Sean? G'day, you good dunce. He's having a good time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. Ah. This is very bad. Very, very bad. Yep. That was a terrible move by me. Yep. Yep. I blundered. I blundered by moving and then allowing them to put me in a position where they could checkmate me. Ah, Silly me. Silly me. Let me flip that off for you. What were you doing, Shawnee? Actually, I don't need to ask you. I can just look right here. I can look right here. Unless you've already disappeared from my list. You've already disappeared from my list. No. Okay, tell us, what were you doing, Sean? Also, congrats on having the name spelled correctly. I think we've had this discussion in the past, but congrats. Fixing a bunch of stuff I broke due to mishap? Isn't that just the way? Isn't that just the way? My homies hate Shawnee B. Yeah, A-W-N? Hate S-H-A-W-N? No. That's that American BS. If I make a game, I want to make a game where you can enter your name as the character name, and anyone that enters the name Sean, spelled S-H-A-W-N, has it automatically corrected to dumbass. Just to troll people. Say with S-H-A-W-N. Why not? Why not? This is finished. We have security cameras in our game now. Yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, what we work on here is this. We're working on this. We have just added security cameras. Good old security cameras. What up to Caffeinated? Got the Bog Lazy Vim set up for real? Exactly. You know, that they don't call it Lazy Vim because I want to configure a bunch of stuff. They call it Lazy Vim because I'm lazy. That simple. Super simple. Let's do that. Alright. So what we're making now... I use Windows, so probably no NeoVim for me. You can get NeoVim for Windows. It's just terrible. That's all. Actually, I was learning about the GitHub vulnerability recently. Well, the recent GitHub vulnerability. Yeah. You don't want a terrible code editor? So why do you use VS Code? GitHub has vulnerabilities now? Yeah, the GitHub exploits. It's been patched, but there was like this whole huge GitHub flaw that allowed people to do remote code execution and stuff on GitHub enterprise servers and GitHub servers. Yeah. Who said I use VS Code, bro? I use Notepad. Ew. What are you doing? Coding in binary? But yeah, this thing. I think it was this thing. Yeah, this thing. So the xstat header value didn't sanitize semicolons. And the xstat header was supposed to be where unsecure or like potentially bad stuff gets executed, and everything else, like authorized stuff, gets executed outside of that. But this allowed you to basically have unsecure code, unverified code, execute outside of it, and allowed people to, through a single push, take over an entire enterprise server that was running that specific instance. It was quite amazing. Quite amazing. We need anti-theft gates. That's what we're doing. Anti-theft gates. Yeah. Just another issue that Microsoft have to deal with. Yet another problem. So I uninstalled Deadlock last night. And then this morning, well, not this morning, this afternoon, I reinstalled it and played a bit more of it. What up, Boom? How we doing? Isn't Godot Lua code? No, Godot allows you to do C# or GD script, and GD script is their Python-esque thingamajig. How I got moderator role? I'm at work right now, so I can't really pay attention. I don't think I should have it. Thanks anyway. Orchrus, that's okay. None of my moderators do anything anyway, so who cares? Is C# also viable? Yeah, C# is viable. You can even code your game in part C# and part GD script. So, yeah, you can mix and match as much as you like. Yeah. It's okay, Hadouken. My mods know that they do nothing. I do basically all of the mod work, except for if I'm BRB or something, then obviously I would expect mods to do something. But I mean, or if we get like a huge number of people coming in through like a malicious raid or something, then I would expect them to do something. But yeah. I remember when I made my own MP3 player in C# with WPF. Ew, WPF. Ugh. I remember using WPF too. Worst platform forever. And it had Discord integration too. And since Nerimity, a Discord alternative, has support with Discord RPC, I can basically show off on both. Nice. I need to really begin to learn code since that was like 90% byte coded. Fair enough. I add mod comments. I think they're funny. That is. That's true. That's true. I'm a lead mod at a stream, and I am there 4 times a month at most. I see you here more often than that. What up, Avinity? Dex, how are we? If it goes away and something makes it through, which it usually gets blocked, I remove it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I guess... I think 1.5 meters is good. 2/3, what? No, it's a second and a third. It's okay, gamer, so... The channel points aren't designed to be used the way that I use them. I'm using channel points in a very unconventional way. So when someone redeems second and someone redeems third, before the server has enough time to propagate to the edge servers that the title of the redeem has changed. It tells people that, or if it doesn't send the notification out to people's chats before the title is updated on the edge servers, it can tell people that 2 of the same redeem were claimed at the same time. Yeah. So Dex is too fast and broke. Either that, or the notification to your chat was slower than the update to the edge servers that were telling you. Yeah. The channel redeems are not designed for what I do. I should try a weak code or something. As an autistic person, I might do better with a different way of learning. I've had Brocode's C# full course open for months and I haven't opened it. Yeah, that's fair. You might want to, like, just start by picking a small project and start writing stuff. I remember something that I built initially was... I hate how much drift there is on this thing. One of the things I built initially in C++ was a basic console application that behaved like a cash register and totaled the cost and went through a checkout process for people to pay and for change to be notified and stuff like that. That was like the first thing I ever did. It was very basic. You just had like a list, you enter 1 or 2 or something like that, and it takes you into that menu. And then you like select your items through that, and it creates a running tally of all the products. I have no idea why I'm going for C#, and I much prefer something like Objective-C or C. C#, it'll be a lot easier to get a job in than C or Objective-C. Yeah. Because the thing with C# is you can do software, you can do server side, you can do APIs, you can do web development. So you can cover all of your bases and do like full stack development with C#. So it's a very attractive language to get into as your first one, so you can get into the workforce and start building stuff. Yeah. I distinctly remember making a barely functional keyboard driver for the Linux kernel. Nice. Nice. I blame Bezos. Me too, gamer. Me too. I'm pretty sure that's part of a different conversation, but... we want this to be 0.05. Have this be 0.2. 0.3. Yeah. I can live with that. Gonna add a mirror modifier. Hop into here. We're gonna set you to about negative 0.7. Messed around in Blender before, made some good looking renders. Nice. I just do low poly stuff at the moment. Because my game's low poly. My next game, I'll probably make some more some more advanced bits. My 3050 can barely handle cycles, but GPU compute using the CPU as well is a blessing. It is. It is. Okay. Get rid of those. Have. Let's go there. All right. Oh, actually. Wrong one. Do that. Easy enough. I'll stick around for the full stream. This is interesting. Nice. Stick around for as long as you like. I'm not gonna hold you hostage. Just hold up this card and tell everybody that you're here of your own free will. I probably could have just bridged edge loops. I could have bridged edge loops, but who cares? NFC reader bars. Kind of, yeah. No, this random guy called Hypnotic Games from my For You page, who I just found at random, has held me hostage in his stream. Oh no. That's not what I said. That's not what you were supposed to say. Man, now people are gonna know that. I mean, now people are going to think that you're not here of your own free will. There we go. I like it. I like the shape. Anti-theft gates. Okay. Material. Swap you out to that. Sure, that one there. Why not? Why not? What do I do now? Everyone thinks I'm here on my free will. Okay. We take these, make them red. I really should have mirrored this on both the X and the Y. Oh, that would have been so much easier. I'm not even going to make it out of this alive. Clickbait thumbnail or like those vans that have free candy on them. Not yours though, I just clicked for fun. Mine doesn't even have a thumbnail. Mine just has me. Like... Sometimes it doesn't even have me on it. Set it there. Do that. We're gonna go invert. Yeah. What I can also do is take these, extrude them, All right. That kind of gives us something. Yeah. Take all of that. Beautiful. I probably want that to be a separate material. Just because I want that to have an emission when we pull it into the game. Ow. I love providing small streamers with things to talk about. I love interacting with creators. Nice. But I need to have time, presentability, nor the skills, nor the drive or dedication to make something. So I talk to people I could never be myself if I tried. Honestly, the only reason I'm able to make something is because of streaming. Yeah. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Hello, Newtnot. I hope that is servo oil and not brake cleaners. What are we doing with the shoplifters? Take out the back and sort them out ourselves? No, that's the bobbleheads. Boring, call the cops. Nothing. We stop them, we retrieve the items, and they piss off. Yeah. Okay. So that there. It's going to be anti-theft gate 1. I want to see. That is basically all we need. I could have a more advanced, gate, which checks customers as they're entering the store and actually detects them as a thief before they enter. So it like goes off when they walk in and goes, oh, this person's a known thief. And then that, like, if that happens, that customer just automatically leaves. Yeah. Because that adds a reason to buy that upgraded gate. Yeah. Small streamers talk to their audience to get to know them. Big streamers rely on analytics. Small streamer knows their audience much better than big ones. I don't think I know my audience. I know that they show up. I know that we talk about stuff occasionally. And most of the time they're happy to just like chill out and kind of co-work while they work. And I just make things while it happens. Yeah. Fun fact, you have 727 subscribers. I do. I think that was more from YouTube Shorts than anything. I need to start making YouTube Shorts again. Yeah. Boeing reference. Good thing it's not 67. Sounds like racial profiling. I like it. No. Yeah, what I'll do, we'll make a second gate. Also, howdy, hey, what's going on, cobbler? Okay. Anti-theft gate 1. What's the word for someone who watches you? Hypnotized? No, they're a gedunt. They're a gedunt. A good see you next Tuesday. It's going good. Hope you're doing very well. I am Cobbler. I am. We're making progress on our game. We're chatting. This is like the third or fourth last thing that I have to program for the game. And then the rest of it is just 3D modeling, artwork, sound effects, VFX, and bug fixing. So, yeah. Your Gadunts from other places. Should I go C or C sharp or C or Objective C? Everyone on Twitch, and if there's anyone on Kick that's just lurking about, what do you reckon? C sharp, C, or Objective C? Personally, I'd say C sharp, but that's just me. Mr. Dubois, C sharp. Nice, nice, nice. I should put up a poll on Twitch for what's the best language. And there will be a correct answer. The answer may or may not be a trick. Okay, so what I need to do, we can turn that off. Let's add another cube. You can be 1.5, 0.2, be, we'll make you 1.8. I think 2 meters is good for you. Whoops. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoops. Oops, oops, oops. Also, we're going to have you as 0.1. Our faces. What? How's that Creed Bratton song go? All the faces we see each and every day. As a 3D modeler, whew, you're seeing faces constantly. Constantly. I love how bad I can make stuff. This is going to be terrible. Look at how bad that is. Okay, so I need to go back to having just our square. Okay, fine. Okay. So. gonna bevel this first. And then we inset. Now we do that. Beautiful. Praise be Bobble Shop Simulator. You know it. You should add Suzanne Mesh as an Easter egg. I could use that as a head for one of the bobbleheads. That's a very good point. And that would be an easy bobble to add. That's a very good point. This is probably going to be my favorite. That's probably going to be my favorite bobblehead. Kai ain't. Instead of Kai are, Kai ain't. Comedy. I'm happy as long as there's a Miku bobblehead. A what? What the hell's a Miku? You haven't heard of I'm assuming that's supposed to be Miku. I guess not. Or I have, and I've just, like, completely blocked it out because it wasn't important. One of the two. Brown? There is no brown, Cobbler. If you don't like Japanese singers and you don't like 3D models, the average design that the average DJ enjoys looking at, then don't search her up. Okay, fair enough. So I'm assuming it's some sort of V-tube thingamajig. That. Vocaloid, basically virtual singers. Right. There is no pink, Cobbler. There will be at some point. I will add a pink at some point. Not this day, though. Nice. What up, new jank? I have upgraded. I have. Fantastically. And I'm going to keep upgrading. Slide along normals with Shift G. Shh. Don't go acting like I'm some professional that knows what I'm doing. These bottom ones here. Woot. Cool. And then I think up here we can actually, that's going to do the same thing. All right. We need a channel reward point for hiding inside the robot. Oh no! Ah. It can be retreat into the bot. But that I don't think I can do that. Oh, I don't think I can do that. You see, this is how I know I'm getting old. Doing that, like doing just then, my knees hurt so much now. They're so sore. Oh, yes, my hinges. Yes, my hinges. My voice is not perfect for not being a YouTuber. Or my voice is perfect for not being... You have a voice for radio. No. Yeah, you have... Hang on. Your voice is not perfect being a YouTuber. So you have a voice for... A voice for radio and a face for TV? Is that... No, that's not it. That's not it. You need to oil that robot knee. I need to actually stretch and move myself more. Yeah, you got a face for TV and a voice for... You got a face for TV. You got a face for radio and a voice for a newspaper. Yeah, there we go. A voice for 1920s movies. Welcome in, Pepper. How you doing? How was your stream, you dunce? We were just talking about how some people have a face for radio and a voice for silent movies. Yep. I have a prepubescent voice, too high pitched. Nice body, thank you. It's it works. It works very nicely. It works very nicely. Now I will say, that is a nice sunset we have back there. But look at how the arms track. They do pretty well. They do pretty well. Yeah. Unfortunately, my projection is not large enough to like go everywhere the arms can. Yeah. So, oh well. At some point, we will get something that will allow me to move wherever the mesh goes. Yeah. Also got that peak microphone that sounds like I'm talking from Boy Bikini Bottom. The underwater mic's nice. Stream was good, got player collision shape spawning and the physics rendering in my game server. So I'm excited for Friday. Going to start getting the player captures moving on server side based on client inputs. Nice. Nice. You know, Friday is only 6 hours away. 6 hours and 10 minutes away. Yep. Yep. This is what I'm working on at the moment. We're getting some anti-theft gate stuff set up. So, yeah. It's going well so far. It's crazy. It's still 23 hours and 10 minutes away from me. God damn. Living in the past. Stop living in the past. Oops. There we go. There we go. Right there. I should have used a mirror modifier on this too. I keep forgetting to use modifiers. Oh no. Oh no, Hilden, what are you doing? What are you doing to me? Ah, why, Hilden? Why? Every time you spin the wheel, it's 135,000. Every goddamn time. Fine. I will go get hot sauce on the ad break. Okay? That's like 8 minutes away. So, because you were late, you're late, so you're gonna punish me. How rude. That is so rude. So rude. There we go. Do that. Yeah. Grab these. There we go. That's the upgraded security gate. What do you got on for the rest of the night, Pepper? You just gonna relax? Get some sleep before tomorrow? Why are you renaming the mesh component? Because I can. Sean, might watch some Battlestar Galactica in a bit before bed. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna eat tungsten. Probably don't eat tungsten. Doesn't sound like it's a good idea. The reason why I renamed that mesh component to is because in here, see that? I don't want it to be anti-theft gates cube. Anti-theft gates cube. And if I open up... where are we? If I open up my bobbles... No, it's like regular bobbles, Alex Anger Body. Regular bobbles, Alex Anger Body. And then when you save this out, it usually has that, it has the name of this in here if you save the mesh itself as a resource. So, yeah. Hello, Okie! You're not all green anymore. Some of you's purple. You're purple and green. Just like all of this. I think that was the right direction. There we go. Yeah, cool. That was the right direction. Do you have a community Discord I can join? I have a Stoat server. It's not Discord, but that's the point. It's an Alternaccord. Heck, here's a Stoat. One of these. It's basically Discord, but without the Discordness. Yeah. Degraded performance. What's your question, Okie? What be the question that I have? Anti-theft gate 1. Anti-theft gate 2. Ooh, hello. That's incorrect. If I was watching a YouTube video it was a car travel video, but an ad came up and I accidentally clicked on it and it brought me to a suspicious website, I closed it immediately and did have my VPN on. Would I be safe? Potentially. It depends on if there's any vulnerability in the mobile app or in the browser that you're watching that the hosts of the platform know about, that they can then use to exploit. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Those exploits are very hard to do, though. It would have to be like a zero-click exploit, just like once the website loads, you're hacked, basically. Those are very tough to come across. If you're using a VPN that blocks like ad trackers and stuff like that, and ad pop-ups and things like that, you should be pretty good. You should be pretty good. Yeah. It's also disconnected from internet. If it's disconnected from internet, then yeah, you'll be fine. If it's disconnected from internet, then there's nothing that could have been downloaded to exploit. Alright, let me get you the Stoty. The Stoty Wote. We do have an art competition going on as well, y'all. So if you want to see what the competition details are, goes until June 30th, but go into the announcements channel of the Stote server. And yeah. Anyway, ads are here. I'm going to BRB for a minute while I get more water and get the hot sauce. Okay? And then I'll come back, do the hot sauce, and we'll play some chess until the ads finish. Alright? BRB. If I unmute, I'll be back. Okay. Let's lose another game of chess. That seems to be all I do at the moment is lose. Jesus Christ, all of these are broken. Okay. Open this up. But is it safe to go back to? The website? I wouldn't think so. Like, I don't know what website it is that it was trying to take you to, but if it seemed malicious, I probably wouldn't trust it. Yeah. Just case of better safe than sorry. You know? You know? So now if you take that. Oh, I'm just hunting you. You can take that. I can do that. then... I'm gonna let you have that. Or that. Your choice. Let's have this hot sauce while I'm going. Ooh. Ooh. Those crackers really get stuck in the teeth. Ooh. Hot. Smart move. That ain't gonna work. I'm running out of time here. Shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yes! How was that for a comeback? Oh, such a good comeback. That required some very, very quick thinking. I don't know how I thought that fast, but I did. My brain is happy for it. It did require some blunders on their part, giving up a rook and a queen. But, you know, they had like 30 seconds left. I don't know why they were taking so, like, why they were moving so quickly. So odd. So odd, so strange, so weird, so confusing. So what shall I do next? I don't know. What should you do next? My start count super good to join the server. Damn right. Spicy. I don't know, I'm shaking. Over what? Would it be safe to go back on my computer? I don't know. I don't know. You clicked on a link while you weren't connected to the internet, as far as I can tell. If that's the case, you're fine. It's perfectly fine. You weren't connected to the internet, so clicking on a link's not going to do anything. You know? I was connected to the internet with VPN. Well, in that case, like, I don't know. I don't know where the link took you. I don't know what website it was. I don't know if the website's malicious or not. I can't. I don't know. I would say you're probably fine to turn your computer back on. It is unlikely that a link on a YouTube video had a sophisticated enough attack to have a zero-click exploit when the page loads up to infect whatever device it is you're running. Unless it's Windows, there's probably a Windows vulnerability out there, or 5500 out there that they could exploit. Who knows? May the force be with you always. Yuck. You've seen those scam ads on YouTube, right? You mean YouTube ads? Basically every ad on YouTube these days is a scam. Virtually every single one. I'll probably make those actually, those are pretty freaking accurate. Those are pretty freaking good. Mm-hmm. Now if we anti-theft gate 2, that probably needs to be a bit taller. Seems like they pay their way to the top. Of course they do. What? Do you think YouTube's going to let an ad get to the top without YouTube getting a shit ton of money? That is way too ethical. You gotta think. Import. There we go. Perfect. Kinda like it. Kinda like it, not gonna lie. Assign. Let's see. Re-import that. Let's see. Now, the question is, with the security gates, how do I want that to work in conjunction with the NPC that does security? So we could have it. Ooh! Welcome in, you dunce. How we doing? Have a good one, Adam. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Hello, Kenji. Welcome in, y'all. A lot of you probably haven't seen me in my mech suit. You've probably just seen me as a floating head. Wow. Well, has a lot changed. Yeah. I am working on Bobble Shop Simulator. We're setting up anti-theft gates. That's what we're doing. It's been great and amazing. Who wants to tell me about how Adam's stream was? What was going on? Godot, woohoo, you know it. You know it. Godot, not on window either. Not on window. We Linux here. I'm just trying to think how I want these security gates to function with our security guard. Because you can hire someone to do security. I'm using art, by the way. Me too. Me too. You. Be a cashier. You. Security. That's what I need to do. I need to make them spawn in stagnated. So they don't appear in the one spot. So yeah, I'm trying to figure out how we want our security gates to function with our security guard and our security cameras. As you can see, we got security cameras looking at everything. Yeah? There are no thieves stealing anything in my store. Unless the security guard is that guy right there. He's terrible at security. Well, what's everyone think of that GitHub exploit as well? The XStat one. I only just heard about that today. There's so much to talk about. Yeah, it was like the remote code execution where, because there's some site or some domain or something that runs for GitHub enterprise servers that doesn't validate the XStat header semicolon in the HTTP requests. So you do a push request and you have malicious stuff for the XStat that doesn't sanitize the semicolon, and it like allows remote code execution. It's pretty interesting. This thing. The XStat header. Babbled. That's it. Babbled is the thing that's supposed to do the thing. It's fixed now, from what I know. It's fixed now, but yeah. So a push option in the form of this does not stay in its push option 0 field. It breaks out and synthesizes whatever downstream policy fields the attacker wants. Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're fantastic, get done. Yeah, fixed versions. Really, really glad that I have my own private GitHub server that all of my stuff is on. I don't have to worry about that stuff. So, what we're doing at the moment, to catch you all up to speed and to join in with the potential solutioning, this is our security guard. Those are our security cameras. If a customer takes something off the shelf planning to steal it, then they get tagged. You get up to them about here, about this distance away, and they start to get this red outline around them. Yeah. So you can identify that person stole and the security camera saw it. When customers are leaving and they get to here, Bob Lee checks them, makes sure that they're not trying to steal stuff. If another customer goes to leave while Bob is checking someone, they just walk through. They just walk through. Unless a security camera saw them steal something. And then Bob Lee will let whoever they were checking go and start searching that person. Yeah, they take priority. I'm now working on the anti-theft gates. So the anti-theft gates will be here. And I'm trying to think how they will work with Bob. Or any employee doing security, really. So will they... Need to do that again. I'm wondering if I have them do a secondary check, and if the alarm goes off, they get scared, drop their stuff, and run out the store. You know? Only if the gate detects that they stole something. There'll be a failure rate built into it, so like a for the lower end security gate, there'll be like a 35% chance that it will fail to detect something. For the higher end, there'll be like a 10%, 15% chance that it fails to detect something. The higher end one has the added benefit of validating if someone is trying to steal something before they even walk into the store. It will go, you're a known thief. Get out. And then they have to leave. That's the idea. That's the current idea. So, multiple layers of security. Just like IT. Yeah. This is my favorite bobblehead. Godobble is great. We have Godobble. We have Bobble Ross and his paintbrush and palette. We got Danny Bundle, a snowboarder. Snowboarder with their snowboard. We got Jackie Daniels, a boxer. We got Fumbletooth, a liar. A filthy liar. Barrel Boy, just guy in a barrel. Fact checker. Good old fact checker. Karen. Karen who hates everything. The Pac-Man. Not Pac-Man. The Pac-Man. Yeah, I need to go through and give all of these characters like a custom pose. Like, I want Walter Flo here to be like mid-run, holding the hose. You know? I want Officer Oscar here to be mid-swing of his of his bat, of his billy club. Tracy Pills, I want them to be like mid pill pop. Yeah. So much to do. And I want it all done before July. I want it all done this year. Like this financial year. So much work to do. Alright. Let's go. Props. Security. Yeah, that's fine. Oh no, time pressure. I mean, I don't have to have it finished by then. It would just be great if I could. Because then all of the stuff that I've purchased for like the game and stuff, the money that I make off of the game, I can have the things that I've bought to make the game with and also to stream with, like these like motion tracking stuff. I can put that stuff down as like, hey, this stuff, like, this is a deductible. This is for business purposes. I bought this stuff for business purposes, and write off as a deductible. And then obviously that will lower how much I have to pay in tax on the money that comes in from the game sales. So it would be nice to be able to do that. If it's not going to be released until after July, I'm going to have to go to an accountant and be like, so, is there anything we can do to defer these deductibles until the following financial year? Hopefully there is. That would be fantastic. So if I give this a script there, what I want to do, oops. Left arm's killing me. So the anti-theft gates. Oh, security gate. Damn it. Alright, whatever. Wish the best of luck in staying on track. Me too. I've still got a ton of 3D modeling and artwork and sound effects and visual effects to do. I'm focusing primarily on getting all of the functionality coded, which should hopefully be, provided I don't decide to rewrite something else that's already completed from the ground up, which I've done a few times now with the UI and the interaction system and stuff like that. hopefully the last of the coding will take like another 2 weeks. And then we can just focus on bug fixing while we do all of the remaining art side of things. Set gate. Actually, gate type. Get rid of this. And we can go gate type is val if gate type is unassigned, then we need to tear down area connections. Clear the mesh. And return out. Otherwise, I can model basic shapes like cubes. I'm currently learning Blender for my own projects. Modeling is hard. I'm keeping it low poly for now. Same here. Same here. Basically using one palette texture for all my models. Yeah, same. So I've got Cinti assets for the NPCs in the buildings. So I'm reusing the Cinti texture atlas that they use for their city pack for all of the models that I make as well. And everything I make will be low poly as well, just because the entire game is low poly. So, yeah. Well, you have a body now. Yep. I'm trying to have the body for both streams, morning and evening streams. But some mornings I just wake up too late to be able to get the mech suit up and running. Yeah, Cinti. This here. So the one that I've got is this one, the Polygon City Pack. Yeah, there's your NPC. There's Bob Lee. Yeah. There's the delivery van that we use. There's all the road tiles. They've got some cloud tiles. You've got all the building stuff here. But yeah. It's very nice. I get a lot of Cinti stuff through Humble Bundle. Occasionally you'll come across a Cinti pack on Humble Bundle for like $40 or $50 Australian, which will have like 12 of their packs. And it's just like, yes please. Yes please, I want that. Jeez, I haven't seen the Joker. Oops. Wrong button. Should I come on more often? Yep. I think at the moment there's some sound packs on there. There's some asset packs for like Unreal and Unity. There's some Godot game dev course stuff on there as well. They have a lot of nice stuff. A lot of really nice stuff. And then I want to go... Actually... I'm just going to have that as a function. I'm going to have that as a private function too. And the area. I don't need the mesh. That's all we need. Try disconnect. Area body entered to customer detected. Yes. Actually, let's do try connect. Yeah, if gate type line item unassigned. Try disconnect. Body entered. There we go. Easy done. I found the link name since I screenshotted it right after I disconnected the power. Fair enough. Whatever you do, do not post the link here if you think it's a suspicious link. Do not. I do not want it. Gee, who here from Adam's side of things plays Deadlock? Because that gamer has kind of got me into it. And it's been a nightmare for my productivity. just saying. Absolute nightmare for my productivity. Got no access to Deadlock yet. Thank you. Thank God. Thank God. Because if you had access, probably wouldn't be getting much done. If you're anything like me. Good back crack. Sometimes the back just needs a bit of a twist to correct itself. PC entered. Okay. What up, Chirpy? G'day, you good hunts. I won't post it anywhere. It seems like it was an old fourth wall site since it rerouted into browser history. Ah, fair. Fair. Good old fourth wall. How's it going? Fantastic. How are you going? How much longer do you have to go on your mystery game? Your fantastical. I'm still amazed at the lighting you have in your game. Like, it's such a simple, like, black and white game, but the lighting is so good. Like, the way you have the light, oh, makes me jealous. Makes me jealous. Fourth wall isn't on our side. Once shop is taken down, it's done for. Yep. Fourth wall will host stuff. Yeah. Not entirely set in stone. I want to release it this summer, but I'm currently considering delaying it to have time for more marketing and all that fun stuff. Yeah. I've recently started marketing stuff too. My form of marketing is putting up a Twitter and Blue Sky post. And hoping that gets word out there. I'm trying to put one up every 2 days in regards to the game. Currently I've been putting up posts introducing people to some of the cooler bobbleheads that you can get in the game. As well as I put one up yesterday, which was just calling out that we now have in the demo, we have full Arabic, Brazilian Portuguese, Korean, German, and Turkish translations. So hopefully that gets more people playing it, more people trying out the demo, more people wishlisting and whatnot. Yeah, because I feel localization would be big. You know, so that people with that language filter will see it in their feeds and stuff. I hope. That's the hope. But yeah. Reminds me, I've got some stuff I need to add into the Reddits too. Let's see. That's already more than I've been doing. Definitely one of the biggest mistakes, I think. Should have started marketing earlier. I'm not expecting much to come from this game, personally. But I do know, like, now that I've gone through the process with this game, I've got an idea for my next game of what I need to do in terms of planning the demo. That was my biggest mistake. I didn't plan the demo. I just started building the game. And then I was like, I should probably put a demo up. You know? And then I had to think, all right, this is what I've built. What do I need to do to get a demo? And then after that, I went, oh, now that I've got the demo up, what do I do about marketing? And I was like, I'm not going to bother with marketing. I started working on a new trailer though, which I think has turned out really good. Nice. Hoping that might get some traction. Yeah, nice. Very, very nice. Well, I'm hoping But yeah, my next game, because I'll be able to plan out the demo, the full game, as well as the trailer, and the release date a bit better. I'm thinking I'll probably find someone or some publisher to do the marketing side of things. But they will own, like, if I go with a publisher, it's going to be a publisher that just takes a percentage and does not take any sort of IP ownership. I will never give them IP ownership. It's my game. You want IP ownership? You're gonna have to give me a lot of money. Because I've got multiple games that I want to make with this storyline that I'm going to start in my next game. Next game, I think I'm just going to make proper vertical slice demo, which then serves as good marketing material from the start. Yeah, I think one of the things that I've heard a lot, which makes sense, is marketing is something you should do from the start. Like, start marketing your game even before you have a demo. Put up videos of you making a cool piece of functionality that's going into your game. Yeah. And how you achieved it, sort of like that type of stuff. Spam social media with your progress, exactly. Like, and that way, when the demo comes out, you've already got a ton of people that want to play the demo, and then that bumps up the view of the demo for other people to find it and play it as well. And it's just like a domino effect from there on. But yeah. Anyway, I have not touched code for a bit. Let's do some coding. See, so the NPC enters. We increase the count. If we increase the count. This is going to be interesting. Do you think I should sub to a malware service? I don't know. I do not know, Oki. I think you're you sound very paranoid about getting viruses, Oki. You don't need to be this concerned about getting viruses or anything like that. You're really only gonna get a virus and stuff if you go to sketchy websites. Like, if you're using YouTube and X and Blue Sky and Twitch and stuff like that, chances are you're not gonna get any kind of malware or virus. Like, there's a slight chance that you might, but it's a very small chance that it'll happen. You know? Yeah. Sorry, I'm paranoid. You should be. No. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I'm just saying, like, your concerns are more your paranoia than anything else. Yeah. But I mean, with an ad, I guess, but that's what happened. I mean, yeah, it's unlikely. It's unlikely that an ad on YouTube is going to be sophisticated enough to exploit whatever device you're using just by clicking on it. Like, most of the time, those sites will require you to do something when you go through to them. Like, they'll ask you for some details so that they can take that information and use that information in some way. You know? They're not usually going to install malware or something like that. They're more social engineering, like, oh yeah, go here, enter your details, cool, thanks, now we have your Twitch account and we're going to go use your Twitch account. Yeah, that's what most of them are. Like, there are some that exploit like smartphone vulnerabilities, but yeah, those. I'd be more concerned about password leaks and whatnot rather than malware, but 2FA and or password managers should solve that part. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I also have 2FA keys on every account I own. Yeah, and so you should. 2FA isn't a silver bullet to it though. Like, there are services that, like, there are ways to get around 2FA depending on the type of 2FA that you have implemented. There are ways to get around that stuff, but again, if you're not going to sketchy sites and you're not like navigating sketchy parts of the internet and you're not entering your credentials into these websites, chances are you'll be fine. Yeah. At the end of the day, you could always be hacked. It's just about making it harder or less likely. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And that's precisely why I will not play a game that someone comes into chat and goes, hey, can you play this game? And they post a link to their game. I'm going to delete that message and I'm going to say no. Primarily because I don't know who they are. I don't know what their background is. Especially if the game requires me to download it from itch. Then I'm definitely not playing it. I'm not downloading some random executable and running it on my system. Yeah. Yeah. And people are like, oh no, that's you, like, just sandbox it and it's fine. It's like, yeah, but like, why bother going through that process when I can just not run it? Why give them the opportunity? You know? Like, I'm not saying other people should do this. I'm just saying that's what I do because that's what I'm comfortable with. Theoretically speaking, how could you bypass 2FA key? It's not the 2FA key that you bypass. It's the 2FA implementation of whatever service it is. So you've got to remember, 2FA may be secure, but the implementation by Discord or by Twitch or by YouTube or someone like that, that implementation could have a vulnerability in it that allows the 2FA to be bypassed or circumvented in some way. It is really good protection, but it's still possible because it still has to be implemented in some way, and that implementation could be a problem. Yeah. Like, you could have the best nuclear fallout bunker in the world, but if someone forgets to put a bolt in a specific spot, then it could mean that the entire thing's gonna fall apart over like the course of a year or two because water gets in and starts corroding stuff, or something like that. Like it's similar to code. It can be the most secure code in the world, but it just takes one person to change one thing incorrectly, and it's just gone. In the case I have, a compromised link, did my VPN do anything? A VPN isn't a security tool. Like, it allows you to have private, like, somewhat secure access. So a VPN uses a public-private key pair for encrypted communication. That's the same thing that HTTPS does. HTTPS does a public-private key connection. VPN applications that you get from like NordVPN or ProtonVPN or something like that will often also have like an ad blocker built into it or something, where it blocks ads coming through and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that it's going to stop malware getting through. Right? But again, Oki, you probably don't need to. If you're this worried, get something like Malwarebytes, download that, run it, check, make sure everything's fine, uninstall it, move on. You know? In theory, it just hid my IP. It just made it seem like you're in a different location. Yeah. You're only secure as your biggest vulnerability. You can install an electrified metal door with key lock, fingerprint, and eye scanner, but someone could still toss a rock through your kitchen window. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A VPN is a man-in-the-middle attack that you pay for. Yeah. Yeah, basically. But yeah, don't worry about it, Oki. Chances are you're fine. Chances are you're fine. What I'm thinking here... potentially pull that back a bit further. I'll pull it back to there. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And then in here, I don't need that. We got ads coming in. Can I have the name of your mustache wax again? My mustache wax. I'm testing out a new one once my current stuff runs out. So, where are we? The one I'm currently using is this one. The Saint Gabru Beard and Mooch Wax. That's the one that I currently use. Which I'm pretty sure you modeled for them, didn't you, Chirpy? Wait, you use mustache enhancing substances? Of course I do, Wardstone. Of course I do. You did not? Okay, so it just looks like. It just looks like you did. Alright, fair enough. The one that I'm moving to test out for a little bit is this one here. I'm going to test this one out and just see how this one goes. Yeah. Dashu. Just because it's a little bit cheaper. It's like $8 cheaper. So, yeah. Okay. Ads are playing. Let's knock out another game of chess. Cough, Twitch Turbo, cough. Yeah, that's what I have too. Twitch Turbo is so good. I'm honestly at the point where I feel like if I'm going to gift people subs, I feel like just gifting them a Twitch Turbo instead. And just be like, I'm going to help out more than just me. Let's see. Could go there. And then move you there. Move that up. You can take that. How much you can do there. Damn you. Let me see if I can get you to do that. If I go there, you go there. If you go there, I go there. But then you can start to come in this way and eventually give me a checkmate. Yeah, nah, fuck. I was even saying that that's what they could do. And I didn't even pay attention to it. I just ignored it. I ignored it, even though I said that's what they were gonna try. Oh my god. Okay. Now I'm multicolored. Try to get some rest. Is the one you mentioned one of the best? Mustache waxes. I don't know. I do not know. I know that it is a mustache wax, and that's about as much information as I have. Do that. I'm gonna push you. Oh, what am I? No, I wanted to push it there for fuck's sake. It's a blunder. That's what I wanted to do. I knew exactly what you were going to do.
What do you mean mustache wax? I was talking about the thing you download to check.
Oh, Malware Bytes. Malware Bytes is solid. It's well known.
I just get the base sub, I'm assuming.
I mean, whichever one you want. Damn it. Fucking hell. I didn't realize that I was pre-moving. Whatever. Whatever. Let's get the base of. There should be a free one. There should be a free Malware Bytes that you can get. Like that one right there, free download. Go away. No one wants. But yeah, just download the free one, and then do a scan, and that'll tell you if you're safe. Like, don't pay for it.
Wouldn't you still have to sub?
No. You only have to pay if you want premium features. But you can still manually run scans and stuff like that with Malware Bytes for free. Like, read their site and it will tell you what the free one can do. So we can match gate type, enums line item, security gate 1. But yeah, like, Yes, I'm gonna just say this again to reinforce it for you, Oki. You're probably fine. Stop worrying. If you want to be 100% certain, then what you can do is you can take out your SSD or your hard drive or your NVMe or whatever it is, plug it into another system, or boot into a bootable USB or some distro or something. Zero out your entire drive. Reinstall your operating system. Unfortunately, I'm on Mac. All right, boot into a Mac USB if that's a thing. I don't know. Do a complete wipe. Do a complete reinstall of whatever Mac operating system you've got. Change your RAM over. Take out all of your RAM. Take out anything that can hold on to data. Flash your firmware for your BIOS and stuff like that, because viruses can persist in RAM. They can persist in the BIOS of your motherboard. They can they can persist in anything that holds storage. Like, the RAM side of things is a bit more difficult, but it is still possible because things like laptops and whatnot generally don't power all the way down. They just go into hibernation mode, which means there's still power running through the system, which can keep something persistent in RAM. Thanks for scaring me more. I'm just saying, like, don't worry about it, Oki. Because the only way to be 100% sure that a system you're worried about is safe is to basically trash the entire system and buy a new one. Like, you're worrying over something that is the 0.0000001% chance. That's no way to live life. That is no way to live life. And that type of stuff is not gonna be used by anyone that is putting up an ad on YouTube. That's more nation state level attack. This. Cobbler, thanks for making me teal. So in here, we're gonna go export gate success will be a dictionary. To a float. It's unplugged from the internet. I'm leaving it there for a bit. It's not going to change anything. Just, you're fine. Okay? It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. When you're already using a Mac, I think the attack vector shrinks because the Unix part already handles access better than Windows. No? Correct. Correct. It does. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Fantastic get done to you. Maybe I'm biased and I hate Windows a bit too much. No, so the reason why Windows has become something more common for attacks, it's not because Mac and Linux are more secure. It's because Windows is the thing that as the thing that businesses use. Yeah. No one's looking to hack you, the everyday Joe that has like $150 in their bank account. No hacker cares about you. They're after companies, which is why they target Windows, because most people's work laptops and work desktops are Windows. Yeah? And they will use that as a way to get into the company's system to then get further access. Yeah? Like, Windows' giant security hole, which is patched whenever new security threats are discovered. Correct. But like, I remember growing up like 15, 20 years ago, people were like, oh, Mac's just more secure than Windows. Like, no, it's not. There's viruses and malware and shit for Mac all the time. It's just people don't exploit them because back then in the early 2010s and the 2000s, businesses ran on Windows. So hackers and cyber criminals were like, let's go after Windows because that's what every company uses. It's basically supply versus demand, but for vulnerabilities. Exactly. And that's why Debian is targeted a lot. Debian is targeted a lot for Linux vulnerabilities and stuff because an absolute ton of servers out there run Debian or a Debian-based Linux distribution. So, yeah. If everyone started using a Mac server for their business and every corporation in the world changed over to using a Mac server, it would pivot. And you would see them just absolutely hammering Mac servers and MacBooks for vulnerabilities. Because that's where the payday is. That's where the money is. Mac servers, Jesus, restart the server every 32 days. And because you've bought a Mac server, don't forget you have to buy their special plug and you have to set up your server rack with a special power supply that special plug can plug into, because it doesn't plug into the normal wall socket. No. Because the wall socket changes between domestic, like, geographical regions. So instead of having one plug that works in the EU, one plug that works in America, just plug it, like, use their proprietary plug. But if that plug breaks, and it will break, it's going to cost you $300 to get a new plug. Does clearing cookies and cache help? If you want to. If you want to, go for it. Like, it... Googling stuff. You're worrying about nothing at this point. Like, run Malwarebytes. If Malwarebytes says everything is okay, then cool. Move on. If it says there's an issue, have it do the recovery and then move on. That's all you need to do. It's not... Yeah, like... There's nothing else. Nothing else to do. Nothing else to say on it. Yeah. A Mac server can restart itself just fine. It just freezes. See, I've never used a Mac. So I don't know what issues there are with a Mac. Apart from their whole proprietary ecosystem stuff. Which I think is now crumbling because of the EU. So... enums, line item, security gate 1. I actually need this. And go... if brand F is less than gate success get gate type, then go NPC scared. When we set the NPC to scared, ooh boy, are they gonna run. Actually, I think I had a function for that. I think it was totally scared. Maybe not. Ah, yeah, that's right. I put it into process so that it dropped one every frame instead of just dumping all of them on the ground. Would this issue happen on a Linux PC? Or could it? What, you clicking an ad? Yes. Yes, on Linux, you can still click ads. I think the main thing to look at here, Oki, the main thing to look at here, well, like false links. Yes. The links displayed on a website have nothing to do with the operating system. Nothing at all to do with the operating system. It's everything to do with the website and the HTML that the website sends back to you. I think the main thing to look at here, Oki, is why are you this concerned over clicking an ad link? Like, that's something that you need to kind of like look at and try to figure out why this has you so scared. Guess I've been taught good skills, but I fell for one now. I guess it was going to eventually happen. I mean, doesn't necessarily mean you've fallen for anything. Like, misclicks happen. Misclicks happen all the time. Like, that's just all there is. It's part of life. See, I taught myself about 5 to 10 years ago not to worry about things. Like, don't worry. If something happens, you can't go back in time and stop that thing from happening. You can only deal with what happens next. And if you're panicking and worrying and freaking out and concerned and whatnot, you're more prone to make a mistake in those subsequent steps. So don't worry. Stay calm. Just whatever happens, happens. Deal with it. Move on. Nothing you can do about what has happened. You can only deal with what is happening. And the more calm you are, the easier you're going to be able to deal with what is currently happening. So, let the past be the past and be excited for the future and not worry about what might happen in the future. Exactly. I will say, these headphones are getting on my nerve. I turn slightly incorrectly, and the audio starts coming through one ear. So if we do Randef. Mono audio. It's very frustrating. I think I might have to bite the bullet and just buy a new cable for $45. And I think the issue is when I finish, I curl it up and place it behind the keyboard. And I think that curling it up is causing it to bend and become loose in certain parts. So I think what I need to do is when I finish, I need to unplug the headphone. And then I need to, the headphones. And then I need to, just lay them out over something. Just, throw them over the desk and just have them lay there. Yeah. What's going on, Colorado? Gonna try and get some sleep now? Go to sleep. Have a good snoozle. So we're gonna go exited. By default, that's gonna be false. I'm awesome, and you? I am amazing. Well, I'm doing amazing. You know, I didn't mean for that to sound arrogant or egotistical. I'm doing amazing. Let's start code. Well, this should be pretty simple to implement. So if we have this gate success here, then we go if exited. Well, actually, no, if entered. Then we also want to do what would it be? Enter check if float of 0.35. 5. I think that'd be good. If entered, we're going to change that to RF. And RF is less than enter check. Cool. NPC behavior tree, not behavior tree. Behavior tree get thieving. If that, there we go. What we can do is, what, enter check. Okay. So I can combine both of these into one. If that, or all of that, I can make this even easier. NPC scared equals NPC scared and NPC scared or the gate success. All the rest of it. So if they're already scared, actually, we can do that up here. What are you complaining about? Too many arguments for get. Oh, behavior tree context. Get. Yep. Cool. And then up here we go. If entered. Go if. Actually. On ready. Security gate. I don't need that. I'm only using it here. There we go. If NPC not scared and NPC, actually if NPC not scared security gates gate type is security gate 2, then we can do security gate check customer NPC true. Otherwise, we do security gates, check customer, NPC. There we are. How long did it take you to know GD's good enough to get things working? Couple months. To be fair though, like, I've been programming for a while across multiple languages, so I already knew how to code. It was just a matter of learning. It was just a matter of learning the syntax of GD script and the function, like the framework that Godot has. Yeah, and you had a grounding in Python. Yeah, like I had knowledge in Python already. I had already worked in C#, web dev with JavaScript and TypeScript. I'd already done some, like, tinkered with some Golang and some Rust, and I'd already done C++ programming. So it was more just reading the docs at that point and going, okay, so this is the function that this has, and then, you know, getting to a point where it's like, all right, I need a area 3D to detect when something overlaps it. And I go, all right, I know that the area 3D has a body entered signal. So I have to connect to that body entered signal, and I know that's going to emit whatever node 3D it is that entered the area. Same with the body exited. So I create a function that connects to that signal that takes a node 3D, and then I do whatever logic I need in there. So it's more like the more time you put in, the faster you're gonna pick it up at that point. And I put in a lot of time. Like, when I started doing this, it was 12 hours a day, and then it was 10 to 12 hours a day. And now it is, as often as I can, 2 days a week for 2 streams a day, every day, for 4 to 5 hours. So, yeah. It's, if you put in the time, you eventually get there. The thing is, once you have a grasp of one language, no matter what it is, picking up another one is easier. Yes, to a degree. It is easier to pick up, but the thing that I dislike about Lua is that it is a one base index for its lists and arrays and stuff. So if you learn Lua first, going to any other programming language is going to throw you off with a 0 base index. And that's gonna, I imagine that throws people for a loop. Going, hang on, 0? What do you mean 0? I'm still at the point where I have to decide whether to stay with Unity or finally switch to Godot. I've been professionally coding in C# for 16 years. Have you made something in both Unity and Godot? Or have you been using Unity and you're thinking about trying Godot? Perl was one of my first scripting languages. I don't know why, but in the early 2020s, in the late 2010s, one of my university degrees had us do Perl scripting. I was like, what? Why? Why are we doing this? Made a custom editor inside Unity to build my levels and stuff. Nothing finished. Have you done anything in Godot? The customer is exiting, we want to always check it. If the customer enters, we only want to check it Yes. What do we mean installed security gate? What do we mean? Yes. That's when we're loading the shop. Yeah. Okay. This is where it gets interesting. No, only watching tutorials for Godot. Alright, I would say before you make a decision, make something simple in Unity from start to scratch, something that will take you like a week. And then go to Godot's website and get the GodotEngine.net. Make that same thing in Godot with C#. So that way you're using C# in both of them. You don't have to worry about learning GD script. And then you'll have a frame of reference of if you prefer doing things in Unity or if you prefer doing things in Godot. You take the C# out of it because you're doing C# in both of them. And you've already got experience in C#. So that way it's just a matter of, does the engine feel right? Does Unity's object-based, like scene-based and prefab stuff, does that make more sense to you over Godot's node system? Or does Godot's node system work better for you than Unity's implementations? Actually, that reminds me. This thing here. There's resource management. Initialize resource group, add resource location. Okay, so this is creating groups, opening resources, creating pointers, clearing groups. Okay. Resource data objects that must be loaded and managed throughout an application. A Ogre resource might be an Ogre mesh or Ogre texture or any other piece of data. Key properties are they must be identified by a name which is unique, must be loaded only once, must be managed efficiently in terms of retrieval, and they may also be unloadable. They may also be unloadable to free memory up when they have not been used for a while and with the memory budget is under stress. Okay, fair enough. What I really want... Oh, they have a bullet. They have volume. Nice. They do have LOD. They have math. Nice. Particles. Plugin. Profiler. Doesn't look like it's got a physics engine. So that would be a big piece. Not having a physics engine. Rsimp. What a namespace. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure Ogre doesn't have physics. Yeah. Yeah, so if I go with Ogre for my next game, I'd have to make my own physics as well. That would be a lot of work. Be a lot of work. I don't think I'm at the point where I can make my own physics. There is plugins for Ogre. There are, but same reason why I don't use why I don't use a lot of plugins for Godot is because I don't want to be reliant on third-party stuff. Like, I use Sky 3D to give me the day-night cycle, and I use Godot Steam to help with Godot, like Steam achievements and stats and stuff like that. Other than that, not using any plugins. So I'd like to do the same thing with Ogre. For my next game, I'd like to do the same thing. I won't need a day-night cycle in my next game, because most of the game's going to take place indoors. And yeah, I'd like the engine to just have physics, because that way, if there's a bug with the physics of the engine, I don't have to worry about a third party fixing that through their plugin. I just raise it as a bug for the engine to fix, and then they fix it. They put out a patch however long later for the engine that fixes that bug, and I move on. Yeah. That's what I like about the engine having that stuff built in. What I need to figure out now is when the player buys a security gate. So when they buy a security gate, it needs to signal to the store, hey, they've purchased this security gate. They buy one, we set that value. I then need the store to instance that mesh. Once that mesh is instanced, but I suppose I could. Actually. I still need it there though. What I could try is store gate is val if install gate is empty. Then we go game state store. I would need security gate. Gate type. No. Do that. So what I would need to do if it is security gate 1, we want to load Is that right? I don't think it is. Meshes. Anti-theft gate 1 and 2. Res. That's what we want. There we go. Otherwise, if it's 2, we do 2. Else, security gate mesh is null. And that's only for loading it, though. I guess we can take that. We can go into the next day. Guess we don't have one in here for next day. All right. Game state. Set up start day. We do that. So at the start of each day, it will check if there should be a security gate there. Now, under store, shit. No. Put all that back. Fine. Put it all back. Okay. On ready. Security gate. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we do the security gate. That'll make sense. We go into the game state. We go store security gates. All right. So that sets all that up. So when they buy a security gate, that needs to be... That needs to be installed the following day. It's not installed right away. It's in, like, you have it at the start of the next day. So when they're going through the purchase process of purchasing things, we need to have the product have a check. I just gotta have the delivery truck do a check. Actually, no, I would need it to go to the delivery truck. Never mind. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, ads coming in. There's no new guess the game, is there? There isn't. Play previous days. Let's do 1406. What the hell? This looks like a corrupt image. It's probably like a cliff face or something. I have no idea what it could be though. Something old. Old. No. Okay, so we've got a pathway there. It's not going to be a Sonic. It's not a Sonic. We've got a door. Hinge. It's older than Morrowind by the feel of it. Like, we're talking going way back to, like, you thinking Wolfenstein? Nah, it ain't Wolfenstein. Tomb Raider. As soon as I saw the what's supposed to be hieroglyphs, I was like, oh, that's Tomb Raider. That's ages ago. Okay, what's this? What the hell is that? A box off in the distance. This isn't GoldenEye. It does look like you go. Is that supposed to be going into like toxic water? Is that a ladder? What's it? No. It's definitely not a Zelda. It's not a Zelda, but I'm ruled out. It is Nintendo 64 though, so I wasn't far off. It's not going to be Star Fox, is it? Okay, it's not Star Fox. It's an FPS. Bug attack, I don't know. 98, you've got eggs. You got something. Oh, it's South Park. Wait. South Park had a game on the Nintendo 64? What? Chat, how did I not know about this? How did I not know South Park had a game on the Nintendo 64? That's insane. I couldn't have been far off with Final Fantasy with a boat like that. Snowball game, I played it. It sounds familiar, but I can't remember. I only remember their newer ones. Like Stick of Truth and A Fractured But Whole. Yeah. Ah, Warcraft, of course. World of Warcraft. Oh, no. Got a star. You got something purple glowy thing over in the corner there. It's not a Final Fantasy. It's not Neverwinter. It's not World of Warcraft. Rift. Hey, Rift. How is that not Final Fantasy? Is this a Shin Megami Tensei? Actually, what's the one Bunny's playing at the moment? 5. Shin Megami Tensei 5. It's not a Shin Megami Tensei. What the? What is this? Vision of Mana? God damn. Fair enough. Thank you very much, Kenji. That was interesting. when we saw this, I was like, that's just Final Fantasy, isn't it? Okay. So, what we need? We now need to go into our UI. And we need to have a look at the furniture under utility. So under utility, I could put a I could create a new thing that goes under there, but that's going to require me to rework a whole bunch of stuff. Or duplicate this and go security gate 1 and 2. And then under settings, we go security gate 1. Rid of that. Change this. Security gate 2. Security gate 1. Is furniture. I need that. We do need a market price. Then we go 2. I need to have a look into that. We need interface HUD. Description. Glass display, small card display. Special bobble. card display case. Description card display case. There we go. I gotta go through all these and change them all. That'll be something that I have to do for the demo too. Get all of them updated for the... Yep. Alright. Security gate 1 and 2 are done though. Let me just double check here. Security camera 1 and 2. Anti-theft gate 1 and 2. Ooh, thank you for the follow. As the marquee at the top said, you are now a Gedunt. That stands for a good see you next Tuesday. In Australia, that's a compliment. So I don't want to hear none of this complaining that you're insulted about it. Alright? Take the compliment. Be a Gedunt, not a bedunt. Do I have anti-theft gate? Ah, we have anti-theft system and security gate. Okay, that's fine. This here will be security gate, anti-theft system. Anti-theft gate 1 and 2. Beautiful. I like your teal floaty hologram head. Thank you. There are days where all I am is this. I'm just a floaty head. And I appear over in this corner. And the chat appears over in the other corner. Yeah. However, it's currently broken because of the body that used to be there. Yeah. So, I think I need to go here and then here. And it should be fine. Nope, apparently not. I've completely broken it. This will be interesting. Well, at least it's back to normal now. Those are the times where I'm just too tired to hook up the mech suit and stuff like that. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll do this. That'll work. So that's good. I need to get the images for them. And then I need them to be deliveries. I just need them to be deliveries. Anti-theft gate 1. Anti-theft system, I'm pretty sure it was. Security gate 2. Security gate. Anti-theft gate 2. This one. 12 and 1,000. Security gate 2 of 24. Then we go 2,500. There we go. That'll work. Okay. So. From there. Stop. 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 Just work. Apart from, so now we've got that set up. We go to here. Drop that there. Security gate 1 and 2, that works. You at that, which is level 10 required. You're actually going to be level 20 required. Means you're going to go there. Because you are level 10. Yep. Mungalo, how we doing? What you got planned for the day? Do you have enough feedback for your demo, or can I provide some feedback? Go for it. Provide away. There's no such thing as enough feedback. No such thing as enough feedback. All we need to do is go... We have a look at delivery. Man. Let's see. Fight off this cold. Also keep filling out my interaction stuff. Really starting to shape up, and I like it. So I'll probably find something that makes me have to rework all of it. Fair enough. I think that thing that happens in the interaction stuff, I think you need to change how that works. And that will need you to rebuild the entire interaction stuff. So, get to it. So we have an order placed. I know some needs tweaks. Because currently it stays local. And it has to jump network at some point to host, but also means all the info needed to build interactions correctly has to live on the interacting client. That'll be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. That's perfectly fine. Under here, we go if do I put these separately under store upgrades? Renovation, storage, decoration. No, because it is furniture. Because these, like, it's going to be a different purchase process. It'll be you buy them, and that's it. You don't have to... You don't have to buy multiple of them. You just buy the one. And then it automatically shows up the next day installed. Which is different to our regular furniture process. So where would we put this? We can put it under... we can't, well, no, we can't put it under decoration. And we can't put it under renovation or storage because it's completely different. We can't put it under ads or builds because that's also not where it belongs. Could go... If we put it under furniture though, then I'd have to change the purchase option for it. If I do that, these would have to change to just be a purchase. Or an unlock and a purchase. Alright. Alright, I have an idea. It's exactly what I just said. Security gate 1. Get rid of that. Unlock cost. Zero. Anti-theft system. Description. Anti-theft gate 1. $1,000. Security gate 2. The security system or... Oops. Anti-theft gate. Anti-theft system. Security gate. Lovely. And you can be... $2,500. Excellent. Means these are going to have a different process for those. Security gate 1, which will have that. Security gate 2. There we go. So what's the feedback, Kenji? We're popping it here or popping it on the Bobble Shop discussion? Let's see. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Do that. Move this here. Have purchase option. Currently playing the demo. Fair enough. I don't have a Discord. I have a Stoat server. And what's the different? What's a Stoat? If you have a look here, it is basically the same as Discord, but without the Discord and shitification. So there's no ads, there's no nitro, there's no premium, none of that stuff. Yeah. It's... Never heard of Stoat. That's alright. It used to be called Revolt. It used to be Revolt. So Stoat, formerly Revolt, free open source user-first communication platform and instant messaging service designed as an alternative to proprietary services like Discord. Stoat allows users to communicate through text, voice, and media within organized communities called servers. Yeah. And that was the old... Yeah. But it's basically the same. Oh, Mike. Mike, you won the secret word the other day with your joke as well. So, if you're lurking about, let me know. There is a new word that's been running for the last day and a half. For anyone that doesn't know, we have a secret word around here. Whoever says the secret word in general conversation wins one of these keys. And I'm going to add more to it tomorrow. So Mike said the secret word the other day just by telling a joke. So Mike, which one do you want? Ugh. Yawny, Christ. That was quite the yawn. Do I wait till tomorrow? Well, I mean, it's up to you. This list is also in the Stoat announcement channel. So, you can go check it out. So with this, when we set it up, the data changed hits that. Set this up. Oh, I'd have to have a specific setup for... I would have to have a specific setup for... for the security gates. Which... could be... So we still want to set those up. We still want to set that up. Still want to set this up. It's down here that needs to be set up. It needs to be changed. Add visible unlocked, remove visible unlocked, unlock visible. And data line item is not actually. Security gate 2. We do that, and then down here we have security gates has data line item not. And I guess we also want to go quantity input visible equals security gates does not have data line item. We also need to know if security gates has data line item, else quantity input visible is false. Add visible is if it has not been purchased. Security gates, no, is data line item is not game state shop settings Installed security, yes. Remove visible if line item is game state, shop settings, gold, unlock visible, not unlocked, and not wide level visible. Where's required level appear for that? Huh. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'll have to wait. I'll have to see it. I have to see it and decide, I think. Wait and see. Shall wait and see. Just gonna make sure so that's all correct. Set up focuses. Do that. If add visible. Actually, I guess we want to do... elif. And then... focus neighbor left. How can I clear that? Can't just set it to self. I would have to set it to... No. We don't want that to happen there. I want it to happen up here. So there's only one purchase option. The add button would need to be to the left. The other thing I need to do is go we need to update the pricing history. That's going to be a bit tricky. I may need to ponder this. May need to ponder this and figure it out tomorrow. Because we need to have the add button. We need to clear out its focus neighbor. Which I think I can do by going like so. Right. Ah, that's why. That's node. We need empty node path. I have a feeling that's going to throw an issue. Let's give it a test. Yep. Invalid access property or key name. Product 12. Security gate. Item data front name. Okay. Probably still going to throw an error on something else. Or not. All right, there we are. So I'll have to test those out tomorrow. Make sure that I'll set one of them to level 10 and I'll just like go in there, see if I can buy it, see if it appears and stuff like that. It won't appear yet. That's because under here, we do this. We go. If security gates has data line item, we'll go game state, shop settings, installed security gates will be data line item, return. But we also need to do the update. I think we need to go data changed. And unlock product. Go. Add visible equals true. And grab focus for you. We do that. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All right. Looking good. Looking good. Let's see. I'm gonna call it there for the night. Let's see here. Let's see here. What are they doing? They're doing some basic stuff. Just chatting. That and that and that and that. What's happening in the software and game dev category? What is the happerhaps here? Magatron there. When was the last time we raided Mags? I think we raided Jackie the other day. We raided Du Bois the other day. We raided Brian the other day. I don't see anyone else that we know online. Oh, there's a few people, actually. We go down here. Enough for today. It is my second stream, and we're approaching the 4-hour mark. My knees have been giving out for like the last 2 hours. I'm actually getting to the age where I can't stand for the entire 16-hour day. Yeah, just so you know, I don't have a chair at all. So my entire day, I'm standing. I have been standing since 6 a.m. It is 9 p.m. And I'm getting to the point where I just can't physically do that anymore. But I'm going to hold out for as long as I can. I'm going to keep doing it until I start to physically just collapse on stream. Yeah. Alright. We're going to go see Mags. Mags is learning Sandbox. Yeah. I started using a wobble stool for that, and I love it. It's not sitting, but it helps. I might need to get something like that. Something that I'm not actually standing, but I'm not sitting. And it just like helps. So I need to look into something like that. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I hadn't actually thought about that. So thank you very much. Thank you for the idea. I am back in 10 hours. In 10 hours, we will get this tested and finished. Right? And then, yeah. Once it's tested and finished, we move on to posters so that the player can put posters around the store and like make their store a bit more, ooh, looky, kind of bring people in. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Good night, you good unts.